Good Friday afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Before you come in the chat, please hit the thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't already, and share this video. So we'll give it just a few minutes for some people to come in and those notifications to go out. I know a lot of people are on today, and we'll give it just a few minutes. We do have different things today. We have glassware, and there's Ginger. Welcome in, sweetie. We've got glassware. We have some stone jewelry and a little bit of this and a little bit of that. So I hope you're doing well, Ginger. And there's the box. I'm glad I left the air conditioner on up here because it is hot, hot, hot outside. So yeah, it's starting to steadily warm up by probably by this weekend into the next week. We're going to have some really hot weather. So I felt like that we were really fortunate, not, oh my gosh, Ginger, I hope you're in somewhere and you have an air conditioner and you're staying cool because that heat is nothing to play with. 112 degrees. My goodness. Whoa. So I got to call my phone carrier. Evidently, you know how, when your card gets nabbed into and you get a new card, and I forgot to tell them that changed. So I'm like, oh my gosh. And I thought it was okay. Well, yeah, that does make sense. So I got to call them and give them the new number. There's so many things that you have to do when you have to get another card, and you have to go in and change, have everything if you have auto pay. And that's what I have on. I guess I could go to somewhere and just buy a card, but, so anyway, I did see a message on the phone saying that something about restrictions or insufficient something. So, whoops, I forgot to change that debit card number. So, no wonder they didn't get it. So, I found some stuff downstairs. I found this really amazing sterling silver brooch. It has a lot of stones in it, but they are glass. But it is beautiful. And it's, let me see here. It's got a name on it here. It is Brooks something Sterling, Brookcraft, Brookcraft. It's Brookcraft. Hey, Craig, honey, welcome in. Yes, Ginger, it's all done. The Small Business Association, that's done. The Capital One, that's done. I guess after, I'd go to the state police and have them, because Capital One, even though they were blaming me, they were not willing to give me the email address that came from. So I just went to the state police and I said, get them to give you the IP address of where that came from and run it. And they said, he can do that. I said, absolutely. So evidently, because they was bound and determined to hook me with that, and I guess the detective probably told him, you can't connect this with this lady. It's not even off any of her devices. Hey, Brian, welcome in, sweetie. So all that is gone. Thank goodness. I had to fight Capital One for 2 years. I told him I was not going to pay for something I didn't do. So it's good to see you guys. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. And I do know a lot of people's on tonight. And It's good to see you guys. Laura won't be with us tonight. She's had made plans in advance, and I didn't know she made plans. So we'll miss her, but you get me and my slow typing. So hang on to your hat. I didn't say I was an expert typer, right? I picked up these earrings right here, and they're antique. No, they're not antique. They're, yeah, antique. I think they're well over. Aren't they beautiful? I had to have them. I think that's just glass, but they are an antique. So I had to have them. Like goes with anything, and I do have a Victorian ring that these match, so I had to have them, and they are sterling. Aren't they beautiful? Thank you, Ginger. So I hope everyone's doing well, and I know the heat's coming. Ginger's got 112 degrees, and we'll probably be pretty hot after the weekend. So anyway, it's good to see you guys here. I do realize that there are a lot of sales in other places, but thank you for being here. I suspect that we will have others come in as well. And so, isn't it funny how we forget things when we have to get a new debit card and we have to contact all these people and you're on auto pay and you're like, oh my goodness. So I'm going to see, I can type much faster on the phone. So surely I should have internet. We had a storm close to 100 for the next 4 days. My goodness. So anyway, we're going to get started here in a little bit. I've got some things that are really special that I think you guys are going to like. It's all lined up over there away from. I told Shannon, I said, oh my God, I said, do you mean to tell me I'm not going to be able, I can use my phone as a computer, but my debit card changed and I forgot to contact, I have Straight Talk, and I'm faster on the phone because I'm pitiful on the computer. So let's get started. First off, we have this here. It's in this box, and I'll show you what it is. It's really special, guys. And let me see how fast I'm going to be. So we're going to start bid this at $12. It's special, guys. When I tell you it's special, we're going to start it at 12. It's amazing, and I will show you what I am referring to. Everyone knows the particulars. They know who I am. They know how I invoice. They know I ship through PayPal. And check this out, guys. This is painted from the inside. Look at this, guys. See that right there? I hope nothing drowns it out, but that is an angel. And it's really, really thin glass, and this is special because it's painted on the inside. And I know that's kind of expensive for an ornament, but it is special. I do have the paperwork with it, and it says LIBN ornament. In the Chinese phrase, isn't that beautiful? It's an angel. LIBN begins inside. The LBIBN ornament showcases the old age skill of inside painting, which originated in Qing Dynasty and has been a respected Chinese art for over 200 years. Each ornament is delicately hand-painted through a tiny opening in the mouth, blown glass. So it's blown glass. Yes, Craig, if you like glassware, I do have glassware, yes. This process requires great skill and deliberation since the image is painted on the reverse. Lost my spot. Each ornament is a genuine work of art, and no two are alike. The result is a beautiful, one-of-a-kind keepsake you will enjoy for years to come. I know she would. So there we have it. We have this angel here, and I know my computer's drowning it out. But that is beautiful. It's painted from the inside out, from the inside, and it comes in its own little box, and it has the paperwork. So Minnie a lot of time watches back. I know she would love that. And then you just fasten it right here. Comes in its own box. It's not perfect, but it does come in its own box. So we will put that over here. And sometimes Minnie does watch she watches what took place before and then joins in. So this, guys, is an amazing piece. It is older, and it's by Ellie Smith. It is vintage. Notice the grape vine design on that. And I'm going to have to start this one at 12 as well, because you've seen what they go for online. You would not be surprised. So I'll give you the details. It is a vintage Ellie Smith bowl. It does have the grape leaves on it and the grapes as well. It is very beautifully made, really, really ruffled. I'll give you a measurement on it. And thank you guys for being here. It was that week when I was finding everything amber, and Craig likes that. I knew you would, Craig. Ask and you shall receive, right? So Craig, it's coming in at about 10 inches, ruffle to ruffle. It is approximately, good choice, Craig. Craig, if Craig did a Google, he knew what I was talking about. 5.5 inches tall, and we are coming in at about 4.5 inches deep. A beautiful Ellie Smith piece that Craig must be collecting amber pieces. So there it is, guys. I see Craig in for 12. And I got more where that came from, just saying. But isn't that gorgeous? And I left the V on it because the consignment store that I shop in always adds that little mark right there. So I see Craig in for that $12 bid. If anyone is interested, we need to see a $14 bid. And there's Minnie. Welcome in, sweetheart. So we have Craig in at that starting bid of $12. If I see no other bids in the chat, we need to see a $14 bid, or I'm going to call this beautiful Ellie Smith piece down to Craig. It's in perfect condition. I thought it was Fenton, but we know it's not, to my chagrin. So we're going to start calling this down for, excuse me, guys, I'm not a typist. Keep that in mind. We're going to go once. Going once. Man, I really stink at typing. Going twice. Final and last call. Last call, y'all, for this beautiful dish. And we're going to kind of, we do have a lag sometimes, so we're going to count for that. So I don't see any other interest. So this goes to Craig for $12, and we are sold to Craig for $12. Congratulations, Craig. That's a beautiful Beautiful vintage, and that is sold to Craig. Congratulations. Let me hit that thing. And you guys keep in mind, Laura's not here with us tonight. She had other plans. And that beautiful thing is going to Craig. And I just got that here not too long ago. But it seemed like the time that I was out, it was like all amber colored pieces. And I just kind of followed this pattern, you know. Ellie Smith goes to Craig. Congratulations, sweetheart. And thank you for being here. I appreciate that. That goes to Craig. Next up, now this one, let me set this over to the side. Now this one has like a Carnival glass effect to it, and it is vintage. And let me give you the specs on it. You do have beautiful work on this piece right here, floral and design. It does have that amber look to it. And let's start this one. Let's start this one at, let's start this one at $8. And I'll give you more specs on it. Uh-oh, Brian, he's in like Flynn. Let me tell you a little bit about it, Brian, because I know you guys do like to know what you're getting. And I always like to accommodate. And thank you guys for being here. So Brian is in at $8. Let me go through the gallery here. So, all right, where are you at? I go on these thrifting adventures sometimes, guys. Like I said, guys, this is good experience for me, and that's something we all need. I'll get speedier, but I'm not perfect. So, what we have here is displays a vintage orange ruffled it looks amber to me. It's from Jeanette Glass Company. Through a special application process, these bowls often feature ruffled edges and come in various patterns, including floral designs like those found in Flora Gold or Louisa patterns. The color is often described as marigold or amber, is a common and distinctive feature of this type. You haven't been going to auctions, Craig? Have you not been feeling well? I know you have a lot of issues with your health, hon, and I hope you're doing okay. So there we have the beautiful. Of course, I did wipe this down, but I will perfect it because y'all know I don't send stuff out unless it is perfect. You have that on the bottom. So without further ado, I see Brian in at that $8 bid. So we need to see $10 on this piece, or we're going to sell this to Brian. So we'll count for that lag that YouTube sometimes has. And auction. Oh, house auctions. Okay, Craig. So I don't see any other interest in the chat. Let me give you a measurement, Brian, so you'll know what you're getting. This beauty comes in at about a little over 9.5 inches. It is almost 4 inches deep, and seeing no interest in the chat, we're going to call this down to Brian for 8. So let's get in here. So we're going to go once. Well, hey, Skylar, honey, welcome in. So we're going to go once. Like I said, I'm not a speed typist. Going once. Get in there. Going twice. Welcome in, Skylar. Good to see you, sweetie. Going twice. Fair warning. give it for some people to come in. I don't see any other interest. So we are sold to Brian. Congratulations. We are sold. Congratulations, sweetie. You know, Brian, which broke my heart. I saw some small bowls that went with this, and there was 4 of them. But it looked as if someone took and used an abrasive type. You're welcome, Brian. Used an abrasive type thing on the inside. And I said, I'm not doing it because whoever done that, congratulations. Hey, Shell Bell, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. And someone used an abrasive something on it, and I will not buy something that looks like that. After all, you guys are used to perfection, not anything that's. I don't sell secondary stuff. If it's something wrong with it, that's not how I roll. So we'll set that over there with Craig. Okay, guys, we're staying in that Carnival glass theme, and these are really beautiful. And there's 6. I'll get my exercise in. I have 6 of the most beautiful Carnival glass, amber colored. I bought this all the same day. So look at this, guys, and they need to be cleaned a little bit more. Look at that. That is Carnival glass, and that is gorgeous. It is vintage. Thank you, Brian. And I will give you the specs on that. There's 6 of them. And we will start these at 12 because they are amazing and they're hard to get. So we're going to start bid these at 12. And I will give you all the information on it. Let me go in the gallery, but they are beautiful. I mean, gorgeous. Look at it. You can see that Carnival glass. I know, Craig, and certain Carnival pieces are hard to get a hold of for sure. Let's go in here and let me find it. It was like that day, everything in there was like, there was so much Carnival glass and amber pieces. What are you doing here? And they are beautiful. They do need a little more cleaning. I did wipe them down. Yes, that's a good deal. Craig said 12. Craig is not playing. Okay, this is a harvest. Oh my gosh, Craig. I just thought about something. That was a very smart move, Craig. Okay, this is a harvest grape marigold iridescent Carnival glass cup, likely manufactured by Indiana Glass Company. This type of glass is characterized by its iridescent sheen. By applying metallic salts to the hot glass during the pressing process. That's very interesting. Marigold refers to the specific orange gold hue of the iridescent finish. You know, the thing of it is, if I would have probably just fainted if this actually, to be truthful about it, these came with a punch bowl, and guess what? If I'd have got that, I'd have probably danced in the consignment shop, no matter how bad it was. So now that we know exactly what we're dealing with, we have 6 Carnival glass, which will go perfect with what Craig bought over here that has grapes and leaves. So there's 6 of them. I will clean them a little. Hey, Tanya, welcome in, sweetie. I will clean them better. I wipe them down, but you can ask anybody I ship to. I will not send you something that's not cleaned appropriately. And Tanya's making her rounds. Tanya always visits people's chats, even if it's, she gives the thumbs up and she says hello, which means a lot. She's a big supporter. And like she said, this is not a competition and we all support one another. I believe that if we put that positive thing out into the world, like love and compassion, it comes back. So, and she's a wonderful person and she's got good jewelry. So we're going to go ahead and count this down for Craig. I do not see any other bids in the chat. So we're going, hang on. I could probably type faster on the phone, but this is good practice. So we're going once. We'll account for that lag. Going twice. Final and last call. Fair warning, fair warning. And I'm getting ready to call it. Hey, Rebecca, sweetheart, good to see you. We're going to call this sold to Craig. What a wonderful choice, Craig. It matches that bowl you just purchased. And congratulations. We are sold, and thank you so much. Good to see you, Miss Rebecca. So those 6 beautiful Carnival glass, which matches the bowl he just bought earlier. Did I miss Francine? Hey, Francine. Welcome in, sweetheart, and congratulations, Craig. And you get all 6 of them for $12, and that's $2 a piece. And lightning does not strike twice in the same spot. Congratulations. So we're going to set these over here, but these go to Craig. I'm going to bring up the next amber piece. Well, guys, one thing about it, I'll get my stretches in for the day. Alrighty then. So let me put this in here for Craig. So next up, we have another vintage item. Let me look this up real quick. Hopefully I didn't delete it. I have a habit of doing that. It's so good to see you, Francine and Rebecca. Awesome. So glad to see you. I try to let people know exactly what they are getting. And Craig, I'm not done with the amber yet. You may be the lucky recipient. Let's see. It might be easier to take a picture. After all, picture is worth 1,000 words, right? Let me move forward here. Where's that camera? Don't tell me I got so many things in here and the camera is not one of them. Hang on just a second. Calculator camera. So we have yet another amber colored piece coming up. And I do know it's a bread basket, but I will give you the particulars on it. It is Carnival glass, as you can see. Minnie has one just like it. It is a bread basket. It is Carnival glass. And I will tell you everything you need to know or was curious about this basket. So, I wish they'd quit saying something was fitting and we know it's not. So this is another Indiana glass, vintage. It is, it says it's Carnival glass. And I think I sold the last one for 7, so that's what we'll start this at. Start bid of 7. It is Carnival glass. It is a bread basket. You have the basket weave right there. There's your bottom. It's coming in at approximately, make a nice little thing to sit by your door to put your keys in or something when you get home, so you'll be able to find it. 11 inches long, and this starts at 7. Let's see, lower that down. Yes, Rebecca, I just happened to have located one of those big fancy things like, yeah, many, because I pack the daylights out of it. If you trap it in there to where it's not moving around and I use cardboard and I slide it down in between things. And Minnie said she wants one more. So Minnie is in at that $7 bid. It is, like if you kept this like on the stand as you come in the door in your house and put your keys in there, you could use it for jewelry in the bathroom. I'll be here listening to you mention fancy, please. So Minnie is in at that $7 bid. So I do not see any other interest at this time. So we're going to start calling this down. So we're going to go once. Twice. Okay, get your thing over there. Fair warning. Yeah, 2 sides of a table. Fair warning. Yep, and it's in wonderful condition. And it looks like that is sold to many. I don't see anyone fighting you for it. So you will be the recipient of it, and we are sold. And thank you so much, Minnie. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Do not forget that thumbs up, please, and thank you. 7. So, where's that big monstrous piece I'm about ready to bring up? I haven't forgotten about you, Rebecca. I got something in mind for you. So, guys, there are egg holders, and then there's egg holders, and this one is the top of the line. And look at that. Look how beautiful that is. And it is, I bought all the stuff that was in the Amber family the same day. Like I said, there's egg platters, and then there's egg platters, which this is gorgeous. Let me sit this up on the stand while I did buy all this stuff at the same time. It is a beautiful egg platter. It's rather large. I think we better start this one. This one's got to go for 15, guys. You'll understand when you, Lord, I'm doing that, and I reach around there and break it, and that'll be bad news. So this is starting at 15. It is worth far more than 15, I guarantee you. Let your fingers do the walking to Google, and it'll tell you the same thing. So I will tell you what this is. First of all, you guys know I always deal in vintage glass. That is the most beautiful. That would be beautiful. Minnie said, I don't think so. I want that. Is the most beautiful. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about it, Minnie, so you'll know exactly. Hey, Dana, honey, welcome in, sweetheart. Good to see you. I always believe in letting everyone know exactly what they're getting. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my goodness. And I bought all this amber colored glass the same day. All right, where'd it go? I know it's in here. I try to take this out, guys, as I sell it because I'd have a big menagerie of stuff in here that would be really crazy. Keep going, keep going. Let's see. Aha. So, I always believe in letting you know exactly what you're getting. So, this is special, guys. Not only is this, it's Indiana glass and it's sandwich glass and it is branded by the name Tierra. So, it's not your run of the mill platter. It's beautiful. I'll even give you a measurement. Minnie is in at 15. I thought this was beautiful. So it's coming in at 11 inches across, guys. Guys, it's not small. So it's Indiana glass, sandwich glass, amber Tierra glass. So I see Minnie in at that $15 bid. How beautiful is that? Oh, yeah. So I see Minnie in at that $15 bid. So if anyone else is interested, we need to see a $17 bid. It's $2 increments after 10. So we're going to start calling it, guys. This will be for many. So we're going to go once. Me and that, we're going twice. A fair warning. I don't see anybody coming in, so it is sold to many. Congratulations, sweetheart, and what a piece that is. And we are sold to many. Congratulations. That is so, I mean, that would be even beautiful in a stand. Congratulations, Miss Minnie. That's going to you, and thank you so much. Alrighty then, let's set this over here in the safety zone. Okay, guys, I've got some Fostoriia items. And we all know how hard Fostoriia is to come by. That's beautiful, Minnie. Congratulations. So, with that being said, I was lucky enough to locate one and then another one. So, this is vintage without a doubt. It does have feet on it. As you can see, it's almost an optical illusion. It looks like boxes on boxes on boxes. Have you, Brian? Fostoriia is really a high-end stuff. And let's go in here and take a look so we can nail down, if you ever find it, get it because it's not the easiest thing to come by. Let's see here. Lordy. Excuse me. I know I took a picture of this. It's insane. Let's see. Aha. Is that the little one? That's the little one. We're looking for the big one. Did I not take a picture? Brian, I think you did. I think you did. I really do. Alrighty then. The big one, like I said, it looks like an optical illusion where boxes, it looks like boxes and boxes sitting on top of boxes. I know some people do like that footed look to that. Oh boy, am I going to have to eat my words. I thought that was I definitely have some Fostoriia glasses. It's an Indiana glass footed bowl. Where did I get Fostoriia from? But anyway, it is 10 inches across. I thought for sure that's what that came. I'm not trusting Google. We're going to part ways after that. So, yes, Brian, honey, it is vintage. Three-toed large bowl, no chips or cracks. So it is vintage Indiana glass. And it does have an optical illusion to it. See what I'm talking about? So we're going to start this one, since this is larger, we're going to start this one at 12. It is bigger. And it does have a green cast to it, 10 inches across. And I thought, the first thing I thought was glow. Well, it doesn't glow, it just has that green cast to it. But isn't that beautiful? Be pretty to put just about anything in. And it even looks like that on the inside. It's that big, very beautiful. Now, Google was the partner in crime, just saying. Let's see here. I'm so used to, we'll start this one at 12. It's probably worth more than that. But we're not here to. I don't know, Brian. Many said 12. I think it's just a vintage, whatever you wanted to. You could put glass, like if you have fruit, if you're a one person by yourself, if you wanted to put fruit in it, you could do that. It's just a really pretty um, Indiana glass, but isn't it gorgeous? So we have many, but isn't it amazing how it just looks like boxes, and it's an optical illusion. Fruit salad, yeah, fruit salad would be good in that. So boy, wouldn't it though? Fruit potpourri. Rebecca said 14. She likes what she sees, so Rebecca is in at 14, looking for 16. It's just a real neat optical illusion. And like I said, it's not a big one. Yeah, that would. And say, man, that lady's got style. It's 10 inches. And we'll just go ahead and we'll say 15. So we'll just do dollar increments. We'll just let y'all do what you want to. So there's that. Rebecca says 18. She Googled something. Rebecca is in at 18. And so Minnie is out to Rebecca. So we're just going to call this down for Miss Rebecca. So, we got to do it the right way here. So we're going once. Going twice. I'm learning to do this so I won't be so creepy. Fair warning. Because we never know. And we are sold to Rebecca. Congratulations on a beautiful bowl. And that one went for 18. Congrats, Rebecca. That's yours. I seem to, glass seems to be my forte. I sell far more of that than anything else. Congratulations, sweetie. Thank you so much. But fear not, I have another one. You don't have to be afraid because I do have another one. Whatever I did. So we have a smaller version. It's kind of like that one in a way, but it's a different styling. You could put like a candle, not a, like one of those flameless candles. Clear glass and blue is her weakness. So this would make a nice little trinket dish, and it is, of course, Indiana. They lied to me. Ugh, how dare Google be such a liar? I think I got something in blue here, but just one. So we're going to start this one. It's Indiana glass. It is vintage. Let's see. Let's start this one at, let's see. Let's just start this one at 8. We're not going to be ridiculous about it. So we're going to start bid this one at 8. Like I said, it's kind of reminiscent of the one that I just sewed. For the exception, it doesn't have feet. It is vintage, and Rebecca is really interested because she's in at 8. 888. It is beautiful. So I see Rebecca in at 8. If anyone else is interested, we'll need to see a $10 bid. If not, we will just call it down to Rebecca. So here we go. Lick it. Yuck. I mean, I cleaned it, but here. There you go. Will that work? Going once. Going twice. Fair warning, and we'll give it to be fair about it. We don't want to rush in real fast and just crush someone's dreams. So it looks like we are sold to Rebecca. Congratulations for $8. Enjoy that. I'm sure you will. So Rebecca, are you still in Florida next month? So every time you look at things, you'll think of me, Rebecca. Say, oh, I remember where that came from. You're welcome. Rebecca 8. Congratulations. Okay, now for something a little different. We're going to do a purse, and not just any purse. It is Henry Bendel of New York, because I have the dust bag, and so now I'll show you the purse. This is a Henry Bendel purse. It's probably vintage, and you get the dust bag with it. Now, sometimes with vintage items, we do have a few little faux pas. Right there, we have something, and that would probably come off. It's just real light, but I do like to show. And a little something right there, but it's not nasty looking. But look what a beautiful color of peach that is. And that is a Henry Bendel with the dust bag that goes with it. The inside is perfect. If you like an open, this would be perfect for summertime. If you like a big open bag, it is, God, I'm fighting with this thing. So there we have it, your big open bag. the little Bendini sticker right there. Get the popcorn. Yeah, it's pretty clean, and I think it's vintage. It does have the dust bag. And I think we're going to start this one. And guys, the handles are not frayed. Now, we do know the best sign of a good purse is when you look at those handles and there's no wear and the stitching is perfect. So we're going to start this at 25, guys. I know what I'm doing, trust me. And started at 25 because you're going to get the purse as well as the dust bag. And lightning doth not. Yeah, it just has right here, Rebecca, it has a tassel right there. It's the prettiest color of peach. It doesn't have like it just has it right here, Henry Bendel, New York, right there. Let's see if I can bring it in. And it's like an over-the-shoulder bag. I'll give you a measurement on it. Perfect for summer. It has the yellow and it's 18 inches across. What? And it is approximately about 10.5 inches deep. It is in perfect condition. You can tell the quality by the stitching, guys. Look at that. And it's such a beautiful shade of yellow and peach. And sometimes the camera drowns it out. There's your sides. No signs of wear at all. And it's a deeper peach than what it's showing because I have a lot of light in here. It's a really beautiful peach. Nice little bag to throw and go. Oh, yeah. Look at that. And I'll bet you a quarter, and I don't gamble, that that's vintage as well. And you get the pretty little dust bag. And there again, it's in really good condition. Henry Bendel, New York. And it's not like it looks like it's going to fall apart. So I had it downstairs. I really didn't Google it, but it's a beauty. It's got the Henry Bendel stud right there that's got his name right there. It might be hard to show. It's right there. So it is riveted with the Henry Bendel name. So I think that's a wonderful price if you get something that, it's vintage, it's in good shape. So if anyone's interested, it's a nice big bag, very clean on the inside. Very clean. It looks like it's whoever bought it wasn't. Thank you, Brian. So if anyone is interested, after the fact, if you change your mind, if you're thinking and you really don't know what to do, you'll get the bag and the purse itself so you can keep it. But I really think it is an older bag. You don't hear that Henry Bendini very much of New York. So we will put that over there if anyone changes their mind, or if anyone's watching this, just send me an email. My email is in my description on my page, and we can go from there. Now, let's see. That's a nice purse for the money. So, moving on. What was I going to do? I know what I was going to do. So, and I know these are Fostoriia. We have the most beautiful Fostoriia. Yeah, there's nothing worse. Where's the other two at? There's nothing worse than getting something that's really that you're not happy with. There they are. Okay, folks, I know these are Fostoriia, and I know it for a fact, so we'll pass on that. If anybody changes their mind, just let me know. And why is my email not in the corner? We'll pass on that. But if you change your mind, it's over here to the right. So now, if you've ever looked online for Fostoriia, you know how expensive it is. And not only are these Fostoriia, these are vintage Fostoriia. And there is a set of 4 of these. And they're laser cut. This part here is laser cut. And they are either water or wine goblets. And let me give you a little info on this. Let me see. I'll hold off until we get, but I know they're expensive whenever you go to buy them. And this is for sure Fostoriia. Me and Google's going to go a round or two if it doesn't quit giving me the wrong information. Okay, search image. I'll tell you exactly. Holy cow. And they're etched crystal. And I'm trying to find out. And they're referred to as no, that's not the one. So hang on just a second. Yeah, don't forget to smash that button for me. I appreciate it. But it is Fostoriia. I'm trying to figure out. And we have 4 of them. They're Fostoriia. They're really, really nice. I have 4 of them. There's the inside. I'm going to start all 4 of these for $12. And that, my friends, is a deal. If you've ever looked these up online, you'll know what I'm talking about. They do have that beauty. Brian said, I'm in like Flynn. So we have Brian in at 12. They're vintage. They are really delicate. You can use them for water or whatever. So they're going to, if I keep getting wine glasses, they're going to think I'm a wino, but I don't drink. So we have Brian in for that $12 bid. What a deal. But they are beautiful, and I'll tell you how tall they are. It is approximately a little bit over 6 inches. So seeing Brian is in at that $12 bid. Beautiful Fostoriia, laser cut. Beautiful, beautiful. And if I don't see anyone else coming in, I'm going to call these down for Brian. They are gorgeous and well worth the price. So I don't see anyone else coming in, so we're going to go once to Brian. And going twice. Let's see. Fair warning. And it looks like Brian is getting those, and congratulations. So, boom. Thank you, Brian. Those are yours. Thank you very much. And every time I get that thing, something pops up on the side of those. And congratulations, Brian. What a deal that was. There's two of them are sold for a pretty good penny. Congratulations. You're so welcome, Brian. Let me set these over here. And we're coming up with another beautiful, beautiful Linux. I just have two of them. What a shame. But still, they are Linux. And you talk about gorgeous. You guys probably remember seeing these in a short, and these are Linux. It's marked right there. Be still, Linux. And I only have two of them. Tell you how tall they are. 8 inches tall. Listen to that crystal. Vintage fever hit you, Brian. It's in my veins, I think. I think it's in my veins. I think should have been born at a different time, but Brian, are you about ready to build your shelf for all your pretties? I know you was talking about it. And oh, you do have some pretties, I must admit. Where is that? There it is. When it gets in the blood, look out. That's right. When it gets in your blood, just like remember the werewolf, that scary movie, The Werewolf. I know, Shell Bell, and thank you again. You are a little stinker. I just absolutely loved everything, and you were so generous. Yes, Brian, you need to build you a shelf and put all your pretties on there. Pretty, pretty. Oh, Lord have mercy. So these are Linux Classic Legend iced tea glass. It wasn't wine this time. So we have two of them, and they are beautiful. There's your gold rim around the top. They're in good shape. Now, both of them has the stickers, but the sticker on this one is kind of blah. So, but the other one is proof that that's what they are. So, hmm, let's start the pair at. Okay. Starting these beautiful Linux glassware. We're going to start both of them for 10. I know that equates to $5 a piece, but they are magnificent. That is etched in there in that glass, and they are crystal. They are beautiful, and they're water glasses. They're not. I was thinking they're going to think I'm a wino offering all this stuff, but if I think something's really pretty and you guys might like it, that's when I offer it. So, in order to move merchandise, we're going to drop these, not on the floor or anything, to $7 for the pair. Boom, jump on it. $7 for the pair. And we don't have to remind you. Yeah, Brian's in there. So we have Brian in at 7. Good choice. See, it doesn't do any good to hang on to stuff, guys. It's not, who wants to. So I see Brian in at 7, and these are I would have loved to have found a set, but it's raised right there, but not on the inside, and they are beautiful. So I see Brian in at that $7 bid. So if someone else is interested, we'll do it as a buy it now, and I'm going to say sold. Brian said that put the skids under it, and we are sold to Brian. Every time I hit that daggone arrow, those emojis come up, and that goes to Brian for 7. Let's see. So she put the brakes on that, didn't she? Sold to Brian. Congratulations. So we're going to switch off here, and I'm going to, what did I do with that box? What did I do with that box? Am I losing it or what? Probably lost it years ago. Now, where's that box? Okay, let's do this. Duh, it's right under my foot. Hello. Okay, guys. Let the feast begin. Just saying. I have this beautiful. It is amethyst, and this thing weighs 5.5 ounces. You're welcome, Brian. You're very welcome. And it is amethyst, and it's different shades of amethyst. And it's on a, you can't find it. Brian, join the club. I've got stuff everywhere. So look at this. Look at that. That is amethyst. All amethyst. Different shades of it. And I'm going to start this when it's worth, I'm going to start it. It is pretty and it's really heavy. Let's see. I'm going to start this one at 20 because it's worth every penny. Probably more. So look at her up there. So this is an over the head full amethyst in different shades. Beautiful long amethyst necklace. And I'll give you a measurement on it. It is beautiful. Like I said, it weighs 5.5 ounces. So I'll give you a measurement. And somebody else would have sold it 16. This is 32 inches long. It is complete amethyst. There is no, it is strung on, it looks like kind of purplish like string. It is not knotted. It's got considerable weight to it, and it is amethyst, all of it. And you have different, it's got different colors in it. A really pretty amethyst necklace. Let's show the true beauty of this one. And it is beautiful. So you have your dark, you have some light amethyst in there. There's a darker one right there. So there's that. It is a good deal. It's heavy. I couldn't imagine wearing that for... They did a good job on it. They just didn't knot it in between for the fact that the holes on this thing is really, really good size. So there's that one. Let's see here. I find that the older I get, yes, it was still a deal. I find the older I get, the worse my neck gets. But I've got that degenerative disc. And it really, really bad. That's what happened to you guys. First, you're young, and the next thing you look up, you get up out of the bed, and you said, man, what happened? Say, what happened to me? That's why that we should live our lives, and if we like jewelry, and why not? My husband hasn't been successful in stopping me yet. He probably won't. So listen to her. If something makes you happy, why not? So next up, I'm going to pass on that. Life is too short. And if I'm going to be old and decrepit, I'm going to be old and decrepit with nice jewelry on. There you go. Come on, Arrow. Well, I'm not that old, but you know, we all do get older. So I have this, when I get this cleaned off here, I have this beautiful, it's different. It's an over the head. It's a smaller AB necklace, but it is a pretty one. Let me get it straight here. And these are AB crystals. I kind of like the way it was made. Where's the start of this thing? Uh-huh. I knew I would find it eventually. Let me get it in the right tints. This is, the crystals on it are small, but then you have square glass crystals on it as well. For Pete's sake. That have little squares on it. And we're going to start this one at $10. And wait till, well, duh, it helps if you start it at 10. Like I said, it's a beauty. So there we have, it's an over the head. It is tiny AB coated crystals that attach right there. It is a longer one. I'll give you a measurement while I've got it down, but it's the most beautiful AB crystals. The longest length, we're looking at 22 inches all in length, and I'll show you how gorgeous this thing is. Look at that. All AB crystals. See the crystals, and you have the little square ones right there. And right there, it's all connected up there. And then you have your, and it just goes right over the head. Beautiful AB crystal. But I just thought it was pretty, and I just love the way it laid with your little, your little blocks there, right there. So there's that one. As you can, when you bring it out like that, you can really, Minnie said 10. I love that AB, and it's not heavy, Minnie. I mean, it's beautiful, but it's not heavy. We have Minnie in at $10. What a deal that is. So we see Minnie in at 10. If anyone else is interested, we'll need to see 12. If not, we're going to go ahead and call this down for Minnie, and that's how it looks when it hangs. So Minnie is in at 12. So we're going to go once. Going twice. Final and fair warning. And it looks like Minnie will be donning this beautiful AB crystal necklace. And congratulations, because we are sold. Thank you very much. We will put your name on that. And thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Many congratulations. And that goes to Miss Minnie. Yay! We'll put it safely in this bag, and I'll put it in a really pretty little thing. And let's put this over with Minnie's articles over here. Alrighty then. So moving on. Next, let me get into the archives here. And I mean archives. So, be careful with this stuff. Since I'll be moving some of that, I can set those over there. Hair receptacle, here's the top of it. So, I still have 7 of these glasses left. See, I had bought 14 because I couldn't pass it up. It was too good of a deal, and I just couldn't pass it up. So, and these are Diamante is what these are called, and I'm afraid they're wine glasses. You're like, she must have drinking on her mind. But not really, because I don't drink. So let's make sure that we have the correct amount before we put those out there. But these are I tell you, if I drank like I bought jewelry, I wouldn't be able to do no live. I'd be on the floor. When you buy jewelry, you have something to show for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. We don't want to make any promises we can't keep and make sure there's 7 of them. So put this up, so get out of the way. So I have 7 of these wine glasses. They are vintage and the pattern is Diamante. And I'm going to start, make sure, there's 7 of them. So what did I do? We're going to start 7 of them at 12. There you have your beautiful Diamante, and there is 7 of them, I promise. Wine glasses. They are older and vintage. They're in great shape for their age. Brian's buying some more. Okay, let me go in here. They're Diamante, and let me get the particulars on those. Brian, you're going to have to build a shelf for you. We don't want to hear about you getting up in the middle of the night and falling over a box, and you hear a big crash. Where is? I tell you, the more room you have, the more you bring into it. Just saying. Let's see. Let me move. I have a sad story, you guys. Put it on a wall. Brian, you got me tickled. Yeah, you could. Because I know they're Diamante, and I want to get the particulars. Unless you do a Linda Blair and start and walk up the wall and all the way across the top, you should be okay. Let's see here. Search image. Oh, they're Luminarc France crystal vintage. Yeah, we don't want you getting up in the middle of the night and falling over your box. And be my luck, I'd fall over a box and it'd be full of glass and I'd break everything. Yeah, these are Luminarc France Crystal Vintage Stemware wine glasses. So we have Brian in at that $12 bid. They are very delicate. So yeah, Brian, you're gonna have to. So I see Brian in for 12. So I don't see anyone else. So we're gonna call this down. We're gonna go once. Well, I hit the wrong cussed thing. Going twice. Fair warning and last call. And we are sold to Brian. Congratulations. Those are yours. Whoops, let me back that up. And we are sold to Brian. Congratulations. I'll be moving a lot of this out here, and you know what that means? That means I have to go on the hunt. Congratulations, Brian. I never have a shortage of goodies to go through, that's for sure. Brian, 12. I never know what I'm going to come across, but one thing, it's normally pretty good. Let me put these over here. Rebecca, are you still in the chat? Rebecca, paging Rebecca. Hang on just a minute, guys. I got to step out here and get something. Don't break everything. So I know how you guys like your glass. So, ouch. You're welcome, Brian. Thank you. Boy, this one could use a good cleaning. Rebecca, are you out there? So, we have this beautiful footed. Look how the feet curls up. It kind of reminds me of, on the Wizard of Oz when the house fell on the witch and her feet curled up. It kind of reminds me of that. I don't know what made me think of that. Isn't that beautiful? You do have some gold on the just accented on some of the tips. It's not an all around thing that is textured with little feet on the bottom. Isn't that gorgeous? It was in the archives, guys. Looks like it's coming in right at 11 inches long. It is approximately 7.5 wide. We got to get you out from in that front of the TV. I don't know what made me think of that, Shell Bell, but that's Linda Blair, Wicked Witch. Yeah, I remember her. But yeah, it reminded me of the when the house fell on the witch on Wizard of Oz and her feet rolled up. Don't ask me why. I just have a vivid imagination. Let's see. I don't know, Shell Bell. Just what I don't know. It's my wild imagination. I can remember as a kid, I just could not wait for the Wizard of Oz to come on. I was all excited. I was all excited over the Wicked Witch. Oh, this is Jeanette Glass Lombardi footed oval bowl. The clear glass bowl features a textured interior with floral and scroll designs and a scalloped rim. It typically rests on four scrolled feet and was designed as a serving bowl, often used for fruit. The Lombardi pattern is a well known design by the Jeanette Glass Company. Some versions of the Lombardi pattern also feature 22 karat gold rim, and I bet that's what this is. Um, well, let's see, it's Jeanette Glass, and the name of it is Lombardi. Oh, it is pretty. Man, the seat needs more padding, or I need more padding or something. So let's start this one at, needs to be cleaned. Since it's so darn special, let's start this one at, we'll start this one at 15. I know that's high, but you have to understand what we're looking at here. And it looks like we have, see, you get used to having them. I had a birthday party one time and a guy wanted to date me, came over with a movie projector and showed The Wizard of Oz. Were you impressed, Shell Bell? It started at 15. It's a beautiful piece. It really is. $15. I could remember being a kid and being so excited. But it is beautiful, guys, and it's Jeanette Glass. It's one that you just don't see anymore, guys. It's beautiful. So we have, we got two dueling ladies. So Rebecca, you would have to. Minnie was in first. You will have to come in at 17 if you're interested. So we do $2 after 10. So that equates to, we'll have to do, it is beautiful, guys. And Rebecca says out to Minnie because Minnie came in first. And Rebecca, Minnie, it's yours for 18, sweetheart. Rebecca bowed out. So that means you get that for 15 because Rebecca was out way before you come in a little bit higher. So we're going to sell this to Minnie for $15 because Becky was out way, said she was out before you came in. So we will sell you this for 15, and I'll bet you a quarter that's what that 24 karat gold. And it's not all the way. It's just on the accent parts of it, but it is gorgeous. So Minnie, we'll count this down for Minnie because Rebecca is out. So all right. Do you hear that, Rebecca? Minnie said, send that to Rebecca. Well, how sweet, Minnie. Minnie's like that. So Minnie got that one at 15 and she wants it sent to Rebecca. So, Rebecca, guess what? Minnie is sending you that bowl as a gift, and Minnie does things like this all the time, but she's very sweet. So guess what, Rebecca? That's coming your way. Congratulations. Now, see, when you show love to someone, I believe what you put into the universe always comes back to you. And I think if you put something positive out there, it always comes back. I really do. I think we're all part of that universe where you do something good, it always comes back. Cheers. It's coffee. And that's what we need, more positivity, guys. Let's admit it, it's hard out there. So you get out of it what you put into it. I would truly believe that. Okay, guys, this is something a little bit different. I mean, a lady might be interested as well because it's not just for a male, it's a collectible, it's an antique. So, you guys know what that is? Take a look. Look how beautiful that is. And look right there. What do you guys think this is? So back, this is an antique, guys. It really is. So back in the day, teacup, right, has that special little thing right there, and that's there for a reason. Back in the Victorian era, they drank a lot of tea, and it was a very ritzy time. Mustache, yeah, and that way men kept getting, and a lot of men wore the mustache wax, and then once they took a drink of tea, it would melt the wax. And also, hey Beth, welcome in. What's so funny? Brian's laughing. And a lot of men, and the guy that invented this, in 15 years he was able to retire because this was such a success. Tea time in the Victorian era was just, you wanted to take your manners with you, and you didn't have many manners with a wet mustache. So they come up with that, and this is an antique, guys. This cup is. So they drank, and their mustache rested right there. It was very uncouth to have a drippy mustache back in those days because, tea was considered, a big deal. So let's start this one at. That's true, Minnie. As you can see, you can tell it's Victorian era because, they did things right back then. So we're going to start this, and it is an antique, guys. I'm not no joking. Start bid. It does have some wear. It has been loved, as they call it, but you know, there are some little issues with it, but it's still beautiful. It really is. And I'm going to start this at 10 because it's an antique. I'm going to start it at 10, and that's a good deal because it is an antique. It's a part of history. Minnie didn't have to think about it. Minnie's in at 10. It's so beautiful. But there are condition issues because I imagine this was used. And probably right there is where their mouth went because their mustache rested right there. And it was used. So how it survived, and it's an antique, guys. And the gold gilding on that, you can tell, was back in the time when they knew how to do it right. Let me hold it still. Good to see you, Miss Beth. And Minnie is in at $10. And that's so pretty. And of course, when you're an antique, when you get older, yes, that's a good idea, Minnie. So I see Minnie in at that $10 bid. Welcome in, Miss Beth. It's good to see you. So unless I see another bid, I'm going to call this down for Miss Minnie. It's part of history, and so we're going to go once, too many. Going twice, too many. A big old fair warning. And it looks like that beauty's coming home to Minnie, and she'll get to tell the Victorian story of how it was very uncouth for a man to have his mustache dipped in tea, especially when it had wax on it. And we are sold to Minnie. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yes, it's an antique, guys. And I have this is the first time I have ever been able to pick one up. I'm sure they exist out there. So let's say if you were a gentleman, having tea with a lady, and if you had designs on her and you didn't have this cup and your mustache looked like, yeah, they use wax even then. If your mustache looked like Fu Manchu, your chances would be really bad, just saying. Because ladies back in the day were very proper about their stuff now. Imagine Scarlett O'Hara times 10. So that goes to me. And I'm going to do it again because it deserves. This comes in its own box. This little box. It's not the cleanest thing in the world, but it's not nasty. You know what I'm talking about. With time comes. And look what we have. And I'll tell you, this is a beautiful ornament. And well, my that is painted from the inside, and it is an angel. And I'm going to read you what it says. Here, I'm going to lower the price on it. Why not? All right. And it is painted from the inside, and it is a special technique that the Japanese use, and it's very tedious, might I add. But it is an ornament, and it's special, guys, because I believe it has some age to it. It does have an angel. This is, and I'll read you what it says. It says in Chinese, the phrase Libin means inside, which is how that was painted. The old age skill of inside painting, which originated in the Qing dynasty, it has been a respected Chinese art for over 200 years. Each ornament is delicately hand painted through a tiny opening in the mouth blown glass. So imagine they went down in there to do it. And deliberation, since the image is painted in reverse, that means the inside. It is a genuine work of art, and no two are alike. The result is a beautiful, one of a kind keepsake you enjoy for years to come. So it is an ornament. It is blown glass. It does come, I imagine, there was a hole right there, and they went in and painted that beautiful angel from the inside now. And look how beautiful she is. And she does come in her own box, and the paperwork was in there. And there she is in her box, and she is an angel. Man, I'd keep that away from all children, and she does come in her own box. Just like that, to protect her. Let me get a drink of coffee here. And Minnie said 10 because Minnie, her ears may have been burning because I thought that she may like this. So we have Minnie in at that $10 bid. It's really special. I mean, when someone takes a technique and paints something from the inside, that takes talent, just saying. So we have Minnie in at that $10 bid. I don't see, hey Clint, welcome in. I don't see anybody wrestling to get it. So we're going to start calling this down for Miss Minnie. So we're going to go once. It's a real keepsake. Going twice. And a big old fair warning. And it looks like that is coming home to Minnie. And we are sold, sold, sold. Congratulations, sweetheart. I think when you get it home and look at it, this camera kind of drowns every. It's really amazing. Congratulations, Minnie. It's an amazing thing. And what a storyteller that one is for sure. It's very special. That one goes to Minnie. Like I said, lights, but it's just, when you get it home, it's going to blow you away. It's absolutely beautiful. So that one goes to Miss Minnie. Congratulations. Like I said, a lot of these cameras don't do things justice, really, because there's some really, it's really beautiful. Let's see. Can I get to that without causing an avalanche? Probably not. Alrighty then. I don't want to get near that router because I don't want it to act up, that's for sure. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to have to empty this out. It's got of all things. Let me see what's in it. Of all the things. Stay there. Okay. Now we have yet another vintage piece, which is dirty and needs to be cleaned up, but it's getting that time of day where the sun's wanting to be in my way. So we have another piece. I'm going to have to Google shot this, and it, as you can see, it's an older piece. I don't know if you would set, it would be pretty with a not a candle you like, but one of those little flameless, and I'll get a picture of it. So it's been a while since it would show Bell, and it's just the right size. It's a little on the dirty side, but I ain't gonna send it to you in that kind of shape. Whoever gets it. I like that. Make sure everything's all nice before I slept since I got this one, so I have to look it up. Because I may not remember. So, let's see what it is. It says this is a vase characterized by its intricate patterns and faceted surface. I don't know why. And this refers to glass that has been decorated by cutting, grinding, and polishing patterns into its surface, creating the sharp, defined details seen on this. Let's see what else. It's sticky too. The value of cut crystal can vary greatly depending on factors such as age, maker, design complexity, with older or artist design pieces generally being more valuable. And I'm telling you, that's not a sign. We wouldn't get that lucky. But from what I'm seeing, it's kind of rare, guys. Let me make sure I got the right thing before. No, that had a lid on it. Is that the right one? Nah. So it has that cut crystal, but that would be so pretty, like Shell Bell suggested, a tea light candle holder with the kind that flickers. So we're going to start this one at $8. Boy, it's sticky. It's been up there on my shelf for a while. So there we have it. It is vintage. There's your bottom. I don't know what the age on this is, but it is an older one. And this is like, where they've cut that out. I didn't see any name associated with it, but it's a fancy one and it's sticky. So there's that one. Boy, I'm going to have to. When you have an older home, it's dust city. It's just dust, dust, dust. So there is that one. If we don't see any interest, we'll put that back and go up there and get something that somebody's going to love this. So we'll pass on this. And I'm getting ready to bring down a beautiful lamp. Hopefully I don't bring down, Shell Bell said 8. Hopefully I don't bring down anything else on the shelf at the same time. That is a beautiful, oh my gosh, you guys are going to die when you see this. So we have Shell Bell in at that $8 bid. It's heavy, it's not a lightweight. So, all your vintage stuff. No, Shell Bell, I'll clean it up for you. I wouldn't send you something in such a shape. I am so OCD about that. So we have Shell Bell in at that $8 bid. Very beautiful piece. I could see that light reflective and coming off of that. It's just a beautiful piece. And as you can see, it is textured. So we're going to get ready to call this down for Shell Bell. I'm not going to push that shift button. We're going to do it like that. So we're going once. Why do it fancy? We all know what we're doing. So that's enough of the pleasantries. I always tell folks, if you're allergic to dust, don't come. Boy, ain't that's the same with mine, because these older homes are really fair warning. And it looks like Shell Bell will be taking that one home, and we are sold. Congratulations, Shell Bell. Yeah, it needs. I wouldn't do y'all like that. Can you imagine me if I forgot? Thank you, Shell Bell. If I forgot to clean someone's item and I sent it, I would be on pins and needles, worrying about what I didn't do, and probably. And congratulations, sweetie. You're welcome, sweetie. Okay, can I maneuver over here without breaking a bunch of stuff? Talk about. Can I make it over there without causing a terrible accident? As you can see, I got stuff everywhere. Good thing I've always had good coordination. I would probably be on the floor right now. You guys are gonna die. Get ready. Get ready. Not trying to get it. Now she's gonna be dusty. Looky what we have here. Let me put Shell Bells over here along with her. got a towel here somewhere. There it is. Look at that. And this is light green. Look, and it's heavy as all get out, guys. Look at that. And this here is light green. It's like a mint green. I'm probably going to have to take a picture of it, guys, because I bought it, and I bought it for me. Isn't it beautiful? But this base is a mint green. Oh my gosh, I bought it for me. Hang on just a second. Let me make a picture of it. I definitely bought it for me. And it's heavy, guys, and you do have the cord and everything. It is beautiful. Oh, dear me. I'm going to have a drink of coffee on that one. Brian got a humdinger of a lamp, too. So let me make a picture. I bought this for me, and it's all glass. Let me take a quick picture of it, and I'll tell you what we got, because I bought this a long time ago. Every little dangle is there and accounted for, and that never happens. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh my God, this thing is gorgeous. And I probably bought it for myself, and I need it like I need a hole in the head. So let's do a quick Google on this. I didn't realize what I had, guys. Oh my gosh. They said, would you shut up and tell us what it is? This is a vintage Michelotti glass crystal boudoir parlor lamp. Oh my gosh. And I remember buying it for me, and I never did use it. Let's see, where's it at? But it's a Michelotti. Michelotti looks exactly like that. Oh dear me. Now what did they do with that? Naturally they sold it, but let me see what it. Mercy. It's a vintage Michelotti glass crystal boudoir parlor lamp, and this is this is green, guys. Oh my gosh. You guys may be a little stifled, but that's exactly, it's green. Of course, you'll be able to see more of it. Every little dangle is there. Yes, Rebecca, I sure can. Thank you for reminding me. Don't pay any attention to the multiple dust bunnies on it. This is, guys, this is really good. This is, oh my goodness. And I had bought this probably over a year ago for me, and I never did use it. And we're going to unplug that because we don't need it. Rebecca, it may not have a bulb in it. Hang on, guys. That's what you call robbing Peter to pay Paul. I took it out of the ceiling. We have low ceilings up here, guys. And that light is so blaring, there's some lights over there. Good Lord. Oh my God, guys, this is, I can't even talk. It's so pretty. Let me see if I can get it in there. Jiminy Crickets. I can't get that screw off of there. Holy cow. Let's see if I can work it in here. Oh man, can't get that screw off of there. Hang on. This is outstanding, just saying. Come on off of there. Quit being like that. I may have to get a stronger authority on this, guys, because I can't get that top bolt, but we want to make sure it works. Hang on, guys. I'm going to have to go downstairs and get a tool, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I may have to take the whole thing downstairs and let my husband do it. So let's I'll let my husband do it because I'm not mechanically inclined, and when he gets it done, I'll have Shannon bring it upstairs. But that's the only way we're going to know, and I'll let my husband get that off of there. I'll be right back. He'll take care of it, and I'll have Shannon bring it back upstairs. Yeah, I'm going to make sure. I'm pretty sure it does, but I know that everyone wants to see. But I'm curious, but I don't, you want to know it works. I'll be right back. Well, duh, I have to take the light bulb with me. Alrighty then. I lost my shoe. Okay, guys, I'm back. You're not going to believe this. I feel so silly. The top of that light lifted right out of the frame. So my husband, we got it off there. It takes a smaller watt bulb, and my husband's looking. So after I took the steps, and we don't have an elevator, so he'll take care of that. Whew. But yeah, I did not realize, guys, what I had. I had it was sitting right over there for months and months and months. So what we're going to do next is this right here. This is of course it's green in color. Didn't mean to leave you guys alone so long. Sorry about that. And you got pears and strawberries, and this is a baking dish. It does have considerable weight to it. And there's that. Let me take a quick picture. I don't know if it's Pyrex. It might be Pyrex or something to that effect. Where's my phone at? There it is. But yeah, it's a vintage Michelotti glass crystal boudoir lamp. It does take a little small. It's like takes that smaller bulb. So let's take a picture. So I'm breathing, Clint. If I wasn't, I would be passed out. I tell you, I had to take the steps. Of course I did. We don't have an elevator. Some older houses did have an elevator, but I think they were more than 2 levels. Man, the dust. Be sneezing for 8. Oh, it's a Libby. Green glass is a 3-quart casserole dish with lid. So I'll give you a measurement. I felt like a big dummy when all you had to do was lift the glass part up like that. I didn't say I cornered the market in intelligence. So we'll go all the way across here. It's about 12.5 inches on the wide side. And I'll tell you how deep it is. Let's get the depth of it real quick here. It's coming in about 3 inches deep. This will be a giveaway. Okay, we're going to start this one at 12 because it's probably worth a lot more than that. But what the heck? We need to move stuff. We don't need to hang on to it. And it is a Libby casserole dish. And we're going to start it at 12. I mean, it's dusty, but it's in very good condition. It does have weight to it, and it is the Libby brand. You've got a fruit motif right there. I guess you could do double duty on this. You could probably bake a pie in that because of the way it is. But it's like I think it's similar to a Dutch oven. It's just glass, but it's a casserole dish. And it's heavy, really heavy. Move this. So that's a start bid of 12, and I know everyone's waiting on that. I know that I had bought that probably over a year ago, and I didn't even realize what it was. I just thought it was pretty, and I just bought it. So there's that one. Yeah. So we'll pass on this one. And we will set her to the side. Now, since you guys have all this glassware, and I know you're dying to have something to put underneath it, and they said, who said that? So, these are made by me. I made these. And we have doilies here. So there's a whole bag of them. So we have these here, which go, they're good to like put your, like a candle, little candle containers on. There's that. There's a set of them. Here's another one, and I made these guys. There's that one. We know you might need something pretty to put your stuff on. So here's another one, and I made all of these. There's that one. I thought that one was rather pretty. Then we have a two-toned yellow. So we've got 2, 3, 4, and here's the yellow one. Yellow like sunshine. So the whole bag, there is 1, 2. These would be cute, like to put like something small on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them. And this might be totally insanity. But whoever wants them can have all 5 for $12. And I made these. We'll start them at 12. That's cheap for a handmade item. Lightning does not strike twice in the same place, but these are my handiwork. So if you need something to put, what sold, Clint? I'm confused. If you want something to put under your pretties, there you have it. And I made these. I'm a crocheter. So there's that one right there. I just crochet them and put them in a bag. And there's that one. See, it's got the little flowers in it. You want them, Clint? You like doilies? Well, you got them. If you want them, Clint. Thank you, Brian. Shell Bell, I'm working on something right now that Shell Bell is getting. Hey, Bird on a Wire, welcome in. Okay, Clint. Do you have, send me your name, YouTube name, real name, address, and PayPal address, because that's where I'm going to send the invoice through, if you don't mind. And I hope Shell Bell likes crochet, because I'm about to send her something that covers the whole tabletop or something when I get it done. So, Clint, send me, if you don't mind, send me your information, please, to that email. I'd appreciate it. Your YouTube name, your real name, your mailing address, and the email connected with PayPal. And these are yours. Congratulations. And I made them, all of them, and they're yours. I don't know what was in that bag, but it smells good. So these are all going to Clint. Thank you, Clint. I appreciate it. My mother-in-law taught me, but I've given so many things away that I have made, because it's just me. I like to give to people. And when you make something and you give it to someone, I think that you give part of yourself, you know. And I've always enjoyed crocheting, and boy, I can't keep a secret. Telling Shell Bell, I'm gonna say, don't tell me no secret. It might slip out. No, I'm kidding. So Clint gets that. Congratulations. 12. But yeah, I've got 4 more rows left, and it's a big, yeah, it's a big old thing that, have you seen the little small round tables? It's going to hang on one of those. So that's what you're getting. Got 4 more rows left. So we're talking about like that. But it'll be pretty though. The big one. Okay. Now my husband's, you're welcome, Shell Bell. It's going to be yours. You know, I can sit and make something and have no idea what I'm going to do with it until I realize that somebody's going to get that. I just enjoy making that stuff. Send me the jewelry part of yourself, please, Rebecca. I send Rebecca the jewelry part of my stuff, and my husband will be attached to it. I just always have enjoyed making things. Once I learned how to crochet, I just took off. Once I learned the fine art of crocheting, I never looked back. So, next up we have these here. Of course, they do need to be cleaned up. And they're 2 hearts, and they both have hangers. You can hang these doors if you'd like, and they have a candle holder where you can, I know it's dirty, and I apologize. Not yet, Minnie. I think my husband may be looking. I think it's one of the kind of lamps that takes a very small bulb, so like equivalent to a night light. Now I've had this one 42 years next. When did you get married, Rebecca? Because our anniversary is the 10th of July, and we'll be married for 42 years. Yep. July the 10th. And you can put a candle in there, and this is made really well. It's metal, as you can hear, and there's 2 of them. These would be pretty out on a patio with, I think they make solar operated tea lights. No, nope. So I'm going to start these, and I'll give you measurement first. My hands are sticky. Yep, same amount of time, July the 10th. I was 19 and he was 22. 9.5 inches on this one by 10.5 inches. 10 inches by 10.5. Well, to me, I think people are people no matter what their nationality is. You know, we're not put on earth to judge, you know, and there's too much judging. You know, I think a lot of times, um, you know, we're put on earth, and if we see, and it's taught when we're kids, let's face it. If I would have been like my dad was, I would have been extremely prejudiced. But I don't believe in judging people based on the color of their skin, their nationality, because God makes all of us. And, you know, people should not judge other people based on, you know, we're all people. You know, and that's what's wrong with the world right now. People are just so, well, I don't like that person because they speak a different language. or their skin's a little darker than mine, and blah, blah, blah. I go on how people treat you. I don't think we should look at color as a determine the type of person anyone is. So we'll do this set. Did you hear that? Did you see that, Shell Bell? He wants to gift the doilies to you. That is so sweet, Clint. You are a sweetheart. Now, what did I do with them? You hear that, Shell Bell? You're going to have a house full of doilies. These plus the one that I'm. So let me get this right. Shell Bell gets. Yes, Shell Bell, you get those. Clint has gifted you all of them. And then you have some small ones. And then Clint, they're going to you. Well, Clint, send to Shell Bell. That is very nice, Clint. You are a sweetheart. There you go. Those are going to Shell Bell. I don't know what was in that bag, but it smells good. Not offensive, perfumey smell, but let's put this over here. But yes, I've always got far more satisfaction. I crochet things and I give them away. I don't know, it just is part of my personality. But back to what we were talking about. You know, I don't think anybody should be judged on, you know, their whatever nationality they are or whatever, because it's not fair. God made everybody, just not certain people. You know, we'll start these at 12. Hey, Precious Solids, welcome in. I think you're new to the chat. Welcome in. We're all created equal until we do something and change that, right? So we'll start these, and they're made of very nice metal. I mean, they've got weight to it. They're not something that, you know, you can't, I mean, they're tough. Welcome in, Precious Solids, and you're new to the chat, and welcome in. And you even have your own hanger, which would be cute outside, and what they're made out of is something that's not going to be real cheap and rust on you, but I thought those were pretty. Bonjour. So, Precious Solids, I bet, are you from a, like, bonjour? That reminds me of France. Are you from France? Of course, you know, on YouTube, we get people from all different countries, so could very well be. Isn't it neat the way YouTube connects people from different walks of life, different countries, and brings us all together? It's really neat. We'll hang these over here. Pass on that. So there we go. We'll pass on that one. So this is a cute little plaque, and it's, oh, you embroider? Oh, wow. My mother-in-law did. So here is the serenity prayer. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. So this is from Serenity Garden by Donna Gelsinger. Angelic Inspirations, and it is ceramic. And it's from 2001, the Bradford Exchange. So we'll start this one at $7. It is a beautiful plaque. Look how precious that is, the Serenity Prayer. And here's the back of it. Angelic Inspirations. The Bradford Exchange. Let's see, let's just start that at, let's do it. Let's do 8. I think the Serenity Prayer is really, really nice. It's pretty. But that is beautiful. And then you can hang it if you'd wish. Or you could set it in a stand to kind of remind you. I just thought it was precious. A little girl there, and a little bird, a butterfly. See, that's a lot of people are. My last name is Brafford, and a lot of people put that D in there, but quite common. From 2001, the Bradford Exchange, but I thought that was precious. A little precious plaque. So that's a little collectible. Stick this over here. There's the what's her name? Debbie. It's a good hat model. That's Debbie. So here's Debbie. There's my little mannequin head there. So we'll pass on that one. Let's see. Debbie lost the rest of her body. So next up, guys, this is that beautiful pink depression glass vintage bowl, and this is beautiful. Of course, the light will probably drown it out, but it is pink. Let me check for any boo-boos. To my knowledge, I don't see any. But pink depression glass is hard to get a hold of. It really is. It does have a ding or two. Let's see right through here. Debbie, no, I have to keep Debbie. She's my hat model. You know, I bought that and got it for a good price, and those things are expensive. I bought it from somebody, forget, an auction. It does have some rough spots on it. Let's pass on that. Let's see here. Where's that little? Let's go. Now these are very, very collectible, and very rarely do you find the pair. At one time they had something stuck to them, but it is a matching set, and they are like in the colonial type era, and they are vintage. She even has a ring on her finger right there. And it is a pair. It's a him and her. So there's that. Let's see, I don't even remember, but they are vintage. They are older. They don't have any, look like there was a sticker at one time on the bottom, but it no longer exists. So I'll do the pair. I don't remember what I paid for them. Okay. And they're in really good shape. Let's see. Let's start them both at. This is crazy, and it might be less than what. At $10 for the pair. What a deal that is, because I think I paid a little more for them. And they are vintage. They are a perfect match pair. There's your seat. I think it's kind of, feels like it's porcelain. I think it is. But their faces are very, there's no scratching. Their faces is very clear. I don't know if she's holding a purse or what, but they are in good shape. They match, and they are a set. Let me get a measurement on them. So they are approximately about 7 inches in height. 7 inches, which is not bad, and they are a pair, and I felt like they should go together, but they are in really good shape. So there's those. He must have, I don't know if he went somewhere to get the light bulb or what he's doing, but it takes a smaller bulb. It's almost like a night light lamp. So we'll pass on those. It helps when you put that. So next up we have a sterling silver. This is a sterling silver brooch. The stones in it are glass, and it is Brook class. I can't even talk today. Brook Craft Sterling. I don't know if I can hold it still enough. It's so darn shiny, but it is, and the word sterling is spelled out on there. But it is sterling. It is a brooch. There's your pin back right there. You have, these are glass, it's not stone. And you have a multiple array of stones, and that's silver. And it is a brooch. It is a pretty one, however, it is glass. So we'll start this one at 15 because it is sterling. It is sterling silver. Oh my goodness. 15. And there we go. It is sterling. Here's how it's made. I believe it's older. There's your pin back. It says Brook something sterling is written out right there. It's going to be really hard to show it because of the shiny on there, but it is sterling. It's different. And I'll give you a measurement on how big it is after I get rid of that. So it's approximately about almost 2.5 inches. It's sterling, and those are glass. I think it's an older one. But there is your brooch, and that is glass. Hold still there. There's the back of it. I've had this for a while. But it is sterling. Look at the way they twirled that sterling. I thought that was pretty neat the way they did that. So it is kind of characteristic of an older brooch. So there's that one. Let's see here. Let's move forward on this one. This is another older piece. It is reticulated. You have the gold gild on it, and the opening, it is absolutely vintage. Let's put this one in at Let's see, 12 on that because I think this was a little more expensive. It does have reticulation on it, which means this open part right there, it is trimmed there in that gold gilding. It's in really good shape. It's Andrea by Sadek. It is numbered, and there's your sticker on the bottom. I think that would be cute with like napkins in there. And there's your number right there. It would be cute with napkins laying in there on your table, or just really pretty. It's something that it is older. You can tell. Yep, you could. You could put a small little plant in there. It's got those little gold gilded legs and really a neat piece. Bring these out next. These are neat too. It's over there. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I've had this for a while and it's time for it to go. Calling all those people who like blue, and I know you're out there. So, let's see, we'll pass on that one. I'll set these out of the way so it won't get broken. Good idea. So, and I've had this for a while. This, I know you can't tell, but see, it is blue. It is different. Um, I'll have to take a picture of it because I don't remember what exactly. I've had it a while, but I believe it is an older piece. Let's see. So, and it does kind of have a green. I might have to put the, if that's uranium glass, I'm going to pass out, but I kind of doubt it. Where's the old black light? So, I'll tell you what it is. It's just a real neat kind of, it's almost, it's old, but it's kind of a, has a modernist look to it. Okay. So, it's a Kirkland Star Nautical Decorative Hammered Glass Salad Candles. That ain't it. Well, it says it came from Kirkland's Decorative Hammered Glass Salad Candle Snack Bowl. Well, that's not even. I think it's some kind of bowl, guys, but it's from Kirkland's. And I've had this for a while, and I do not think it's uranium glass. Matter of fact, I know it's not. So we'll start this at okay, we'll start this at $7. What the heck? It is pretty good size, so I'll give you a measurement on it. But it claims it's some kind of bowl. Well, it looks kind of, what do I do with that? Well, there it is. So we're coming across at about 9 inches. And then from tip to tip, as it comes out, it's about 15. So it's, I guess you could put, I don't know, it has like a greenish tint to it. But it's different. I don't know what you could do with it, but there it is. Let me see if that's my husband bringing that lamp up here. Because I know that takes a very small bulb. Hang on just a second. get it. Alrighty, thank you. Waiting. Kim, would you hand me the little shade there? Okay, we'll find out if it works. Huh? We will find out. It takes, of course, it takes a little bulb. It would take one that's kind of long. So now the moment that we have been waiting for, we will see if this beauty works. All right, it does work. Of course, it takes us, I think it's more like a night light. But there she is, and it's heavy too. Every little dank little glass thing's right there. So it's been so long since I've had this. And I don't remember what I paid for it. Since it is isn't it beautiful? But it does absolutely work. It is a heavy lamp. So I think I will start this, and it is Michelati, so I will start this at, I can't see, let me move that over. Let's do, and this may be cheap, let's start this at 50, and that's cheap because I think I paid, not for sure, but it wasn't cheap. So we're going to start this beautiful Michelati lamp at $50. Boy, Shell Bell, she was in there so fast. So we have Shell Bell in at 50. But this here is, and I'll give it a good cleaning. Minnie said 60. Shell Bell said 70. Oh, yeah, it was a good deal. I mean, this right here is like a mint. Minnie says 80. Shell Bell says 90. So the high bid right now is Shell Bell at 90. This is green. And that is green as well. Look how gorgeous that thing is. So you have a green top, and that is mint as well. And Minnie's at 95, and Shell Bell is out. Thank you, Shell Bell, for your bids. I appreciate it. And you never know when I could find another one. You just never know. You know, if I'm thinking right, I've got one downstairs, for crying out loud. I think I do, guys. Is this not crazy? So Minnie is in for 95. It is gorgeous. Like I said, this is light green. And so is that. And Shell Bell, I could have another one downstairs. And like I said, I don't even know. So we're going to go once. Going once. Well, it helps when you click on the icon, silly. Once. And we're going to go twice. Fair warning. And we are sold to Miss Minnie. I will clean that up, and it will be coming your way by itself. And we are sold to Minnie. Congratulations, sweetheart. It is a beautiful lamp. It does work. It just takes a smaller bulb. And Shell Bell, I may have another one downstairs. So that is Minnie. We've got a big house, and I'm a collector, maybe to a fault. And congratulations, Minnie. And again, thank you again, Shell Bell, for your bids. And that goes to Minnie. But this, I'll clean it up for you. It's been sitting right back there for a long time. And I may be able, I'll be on the lookout for you, Shell Bell. If I locate another one, congratulations, Minnie. You know me, I could find a needle in a haystack. I sure will, Shell Bell. I will look out for you one. Congratulations, Minnie. What a prize. What a prize. I think I have another one downstairs. If I do, Shell Bell, I'll send you a private picture. I know, Shell Bell. This one I had bought it for myself and it ended up there, and I think I might have another one. I like to see people get what they like, but I'm like a bloodhound, Shell Bell. Nothing gets past me. I might even have to jump in front of another person if I see one. Okay, where's that tape at? So that goes to Miss Minnie. Congratulations. That is just, I'm speechless. But yeah, Minnie, if you want to change, you just lift that up. Now, how stupid did I just feel when I went downstairs and that came right off, so you don't have to unscrew anything. And as a matter of fact, it'll tells you right here, Minnie, it says max 40. The max is 40 watts on what you can put in it. But that go, and you just kind of go like that. Every little dangly's on there. I'm in shock. You probably got the same look I get when things like that happen. You know, when I'm looking for something for somebody, I'm relentless. That is pretty. It needs a cleaning. I'll just take this part off. The hammer. Look, there's a guy over in Kentucky. He's an attorney, and his name is Daryl Isaacs, and they call him the Hammer. All right, guys. I've had this for a long time. Just saying. And it is beautiful, to say the least. Okay, guys, I've had this for way, way, way too long. Time for it to go. And it's a Mishika is what it is. And it is good sized. And here we have it. Look at that. Now, is that not beautiful or what? It's tipped with your pink, and then you have the pink flowers on there, and that is Mikasha. And it is huge, guys. I mean, huge. You know what they say, go big or go home, right? Thank you, Showbell. We're coming in at about 15 inches across. Amazing little doodad here. It is a Mikasha. It is so pretty. I don't even know. I think it would be perfect sitting in a, thank you, Brian, sitting in a, you back, Craig? Welcome back. There's been a lot of action since you've been gone. We sold this beautiful lamp that's been sitting over there. I think this would be beautiful setting in a thing like so. Whoops. Like that. Just sitting there, being gorgeous. So, guys, this is huge. What should I start this at? It's been around for a few minutes. So it's good to see you and welcome back, Craig. Good to see you again. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, Lord, and it's pink. Mm. This one absolutely has to start at 15 because it's that good, right? Because it's that good. And this is a Mika piece, and I think it's a little bit older. And I think I slept since I took a picture of it, but I'll take another one and tell you guys all about it. Do I dare? I don't know. Craig, I don't tell nobody not to buy anything. If you like it, get in there. You guys know what you like. So here goes the details. It's a big one. It would have to absolutely be shipped by itself. It would. And so let me give you the details. Wow, he likes it. Is a beautiful piece, Craig. It really is. You guys, I ain't gonna tell you not to buy something. That's your Here's what it is. I always like to give a very descriptive. I wish they would come up with one thing instead of 1,000. Let me go back again, but it is a Mika piece, and it is so delicate, and so it's so beautiful. I've had it for a while, so it's time to let it go. It's a beautiful piece, Mika. It's Mika Pink Bella Rosella. Bella, it's like Rosanna Dana, but that's what it is. It's a Mika, and it is beautiful. Rosella Pink Glass Platter. Hey, Joanne, sweetheart, welcome in. Good to see you. So, Craig, you do know this has to be shipped by itself, correct? Just so we're on the same page, because that would be a disaster shipped any other way. So if you want it at 15, then you shall have it. What do I all of a sudden feel like? So we're going to start calling this down for Craig. We're going to go once to Craig for that $15. Boy, am I going to be busy. We're going to go twice to Craig. Final and last call, fair warning. And it looks like Craig is going to. Yes. Yes, Craig, because this would be a holy disaster if it was shipped. It's got to be go by itself. Fair warning. And we are sold to Craig. Yeah, because, if you think, do you remember the handle on that picture was so, we're sold to Craig. And I've had it for a while now. It's going to find a new home and it's going to Craig. Congratulations. Oh, it's beautiful. Look how big that is. Okay, congratulations. Okay, Craig. Alrighty then, let me put it in a safe spot. Craig, I didn't know you was into things like this. You're definitely in the right place, I'm telling you. Let's see. Definitely, no doubt about it. Let's see here. What else do we have? I got to put this in a safe spot, y'all. But where? I've got stuff everywhere. That didn't work so hot. Let's just put that right here. And thank you very much, Craig, and enjoy. Now I've got to decide where you're going to put that. Well, I don't know where you're going to put it, but it would really, oh yes, you should have seen the glassware collection I had years ago. I think that will complement about any place you put it, Craig. It's really a beautiful piece. And congratulations. I know Craig, he likes, he's like everybody else. He likes his stuff matching. So we have another little footed piece that I'm going to have to look up on because I don't remember. How beautiful, if you had a larger vanity, how beautiful would that be as a soap dish? That's beautiful. I've had it for, I bet you, coming up on 2 years, and it was time for it to find another home. Take a picture. Like I said, guys, I may not be the fastest in the West, but when I do it, it's done right, because it does take, a lot of preparation to get it right, because if you don't get it right, you're in trouble. Let's see. Now, this is a Fostoriia, and it's a bonbon candy dish, but I think it's gorgeous. Fostoriia Crystal Bonbon Dish, Vintage Colony Swirl 3-toed. I guess they call those toes, guys. But it is Fostoriia. Let me see what else they're saying about it. And thank you guys for being here. Ruby Glass, do you like Fenton? Fostoriia Crystal Bonbon Dish, Vintage Colonial Swirl. So, this is Fostoriia. It's not that big. I'll tell you how big it is. Let's see, seven long and about 7 by 7. So and it is beautiful. Look how that swirls. That would be, like I said, if you had a vanity, a big vanity, wouldn't that be beautiful with decorative soaps in that? So we're going to start this one at, let's see, we better start it at 10 because it is Fostoriia after all. So this one we started at 10. It is beautiful. It is Fostoriia. Like I said, that would be beautiful in someone's bathroom, either with potpourri or decorative soaps. I thought it was really, really pretty the way it swirled around. And I guess these are considered toes. Rebecca likes it. She said, did I give you any ideals, Rebecca? So we have Rebecca in at 10. It's in very good shape. It is Fostoriia. So we have Rebecca in at 10. Get a drink of coffee. So we're going to start calling. I don't see any other interest out there. So we're going to start calling this down. We're going to go once. And thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Come on now. Going twice. My little thing got moved over. Going twice. Every time I hit that daggone thing pops up on the side with all them emojis on it. Final and last call, fair warning. And it looks like Rebecca is sold to Rebecca. Sold, sold, sold. Congratulations, Rebecca. But I do enjoy going out and getting these things. And, you know, it's always, with me, it's always old. If it's not vintage, then I don't have much use for it. As we know, vintage things back in the day were made much better than the things now. Let's see. Congratulations, Rebecca. And that's a 10. Congratulations. Okay. Well, I've got Rebecca in here. Remember the purse that I had for $25? This is going to be an absolute blowout. Buy it now. Move it on. Get it out of here. I'll show you more time. What it is, it's the Henry Bendini purse. And we had it at $25. We even have the bag that goes with it. So we are going to do, once I get it out of the bag, beautiful yellow with peach. We are going to do, we're going to do a buy it now on that purse and the dust bag. Get your fingers ready. Okay, B of, let me think about this. Let's see. This is unheard of. I'm going to sell that purse, and we're going to do it a buy it now, $18. The first one in gets it. Comes with a dust bag. Boom, $18. It is a Henry Bendini. It's in really good shape. I know that looks pink, but it's peach. And whoever comes in first gets it. It comes with its own dust bag. And it's Henry Bendini. Whoops. I'm going to break something. It's Henry Bendel. So it was a buy it now of 18. It's a very roomy purse. So we're going to do this thing that I've seen done on other channels, and we're going to say, how low can you go? So we're going to price drop it again, and we're going to do a buy it now of $15. Boom. First one comes in, we'll take this home because I don't need it. I got enough purses to float a small. Remember how perfect this thing is. That's a lot of purse for $15, you know. And if not, we'll just put it back into its little. And whoever's watching this, and this was this show only, so if someone contacts me about it, it'll be $25. This was for THO, so we'll pass on that. Just a little courtesy thing so we'll pass. Yeah, I don't like I'm kind of a smaller person. I don't want to look like I'm packing up to run away from home. So that's why I don't. It's a big open purse. I like a divider. You wear a small, which is smart because I tell you, We always load too many things into our purses that we don't need. Then we end up with a bad back and then we wonder why. So, so guys, this is from India and it is all enameled. It says made in India on the bottom. It does require some cleaning. I think it's, from what I could tell, I looked it up, it's on the vintage side. And man, it needs a good cleaning. So it is from made in India. And I'll give you a measurement. The enamel, I carry phone, cards, and tissues. That's it. So that's all enamel, guys. It's in real good shape. It is copper, of all things. And I will tell you how tall this beauty is. Holy cow. Get my finger off of that. It's approximately, it's coming in at about 16 inches, guys. So it's a big one. It's from India. The enameling is in perfect condition. I think my mind's playing tricks. But it is from India. It's a very nice vase. It is copper. So we're going to start this one at 15 because it's very nice. It does have all the enameling. It is a vintage one. Of course, it does require some cleaning. I'm afraid to look down there, afraid a spider will jump out. You never know what's in these, you know. It is a beautiful vase. It is all copper in very good shape, which surprised me. Usually the copper gets all beat up and stuff like that. So, and it's that big, so it does have some good size to it. Kind of someone that likes that India kind of style, but it did surprise me, and it is older. We're getting deep into the stuff back there. That'll give me room for something else back there. So we'll pass on that one. It does have some weight to it. So we will pass on that. I feel like I've stuck my hand into something sticky. So we'll pass on that. And right there. Next up is, I don't even know which way to. So we have yet another Carnival glass piece. And this one, what I remember about this one, it's vintage and it has loganberries on it. That is a loganberry. And it is Carnival glass. And here's the inside of it. And I'll give you a measurement on it real quick here. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. That is almost 7.5 inches long by 7 inches. It is approximately 2.5 inches deep. It is Carnival glass, and we'll start this one at 7. What a deal! $7 on this little dish here. It is Carnival glass. It is vintage. And those are loganberries. I thought they were blackberries. It's kind of got like a one of those whatever's triangular. That's the word I was looking for. So there is that one if there's any interest. Got leaves going all the way around that. So there's that one. We have any birthdays out there this month? I know Shell Bells is in October. We have any birthday people out there? Set this one over here. No birthdays? I was going to do the birthday bear. Let's see. This is the cutest basket, guys. Made in Western Germany. Check this out. Look at that. It's a made in Western Germany basket. I'm not for sure what that metal is, but I thought it was adorable. But the fact is, it is made in Western Germany. Let's see. Put it up right there. Let's see if I can. Are you going to be good for me or not? Made in Western Germany. So it is the most adorable little metal basket. So we will start this one at, I don't remember what I paid for it. Start bid of $7. It is the cutest little basket, and it's from West Germany. You do have a twisted little handle on it. A lot of people do look for things that are made in West Germany. There's that. Just a really cute. Hey, House of Joni, welcome in and happy Friday to you, sweetie. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, this is West Germany. I don't know. That would be cute with little napkins in it on a table. It's good to see you and welcome in, sweetie. So there's that. I had to look twice. Isn't it adorable though? And the shape that it's is really, really something. And it moves. You can move it. So it's not stationary. So there's that one. I got sticky hands. Let's see what. Man, I went way deep in the archives for that one. So let's see what we got. Okay, peoples, it's quilt time. Okay, we'll pass on that. This needs to go. I don't need it. Not to say it's not any good, but it needs to go. So let's see. So you may have seen this before, but it comes in its own box. I'm not saying it's the original box. It is a box. It says Hello Sunshine. And we have a quilt in here. Now, to me, this would be beautiful on the back of someone's couch or in a baby's room would be cute. This is very difficult to... now, these are not glass, guys. These are plastic. It's probably why they're still there, right? But the rest of it's glass. Here we have... I think it's called Sunbonnet Sue, and it is a quilt. A pretty nice sized quilt, as a matter of fact. And would that not make a beautiful gift for somebody? So, it is a very long quilt. and it's got to go. And this is an insane, unheard of price. It would be even be good to go across someone's lap against my better judgment. Let's see here. Let's start. Let's do this as a buy it now because I want someone to enjoy it. It's been up here for a while. Of this is crazy. Let's see how much I pay for it. Let's do a buy it now of $30, and that is crazy. Buy it now, $30. And this thing's immaculate. To my knowledge, it's never been used. It's got the little, you got little flowers and the sunbonnet Sue. And it's quilted, guys. It's done very well. Here's the back of it. Right there. And probably machine done because I can tell by the stitches. But that's a great deal on this thing. It's called Sunbonnet Sue. And if you've ever bought a quilt before, or even come close to buying a quilt, you know that they are a little pricey. Okay, we're going to play that game. How low can you go? Let's go down. Let's say a buy it now. Whoops. We're going to, well, what did I put in there? This is as low as I can go, guys. This is insane. If you're even thinking about it, right there, $20. And that is cheap. $20 for a quilt? Are you kidding me? One in this kind of shape? I don't think it was ever used. It's really cute. So, of course, Minnie, she got it. You got it, girl, and I'll mail it right in that box. Minnie got that for 20. Congratulations. Let me fold it. It's really cute, especially if you like blue, and Minnie is the winner. Congratulations. And I'll send it in the same box. It's a very nice box that you can keep it in when you're not using it. And congratulations. Sometimes you know, I'd rather see someone enjoy something than to be up here upstairs and not being. It is Minnie, it's clean as a pin. You wouldn't believe it. It would even be pretty for gifting. If you wanted to give this to as a gift, it is that immaculate. Let me fold it up like it's supposed to be. That's really cute. And that goes to Minnie, and we will mark Minnie on there, and that we'll put it in the same box. That way, when you're not using it during the summer months, I don't know what your plans are, you can put it right back in the box and put it in the top of the closet. Yep, I went low on that one. What do I do with all my paper? You know, after you have what it's like after you have an auction, it looks like something literally exploded. No joke, guys. So Minnie, that goes to Minnie. Let's do it this way. Minnie. Huh. All right. Okay, guys. What did I do with that? We are going to have a drawing. That's a good deal, Minnie. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, sweetheart. Thank you so much. We are going to have a drawing, and you know what's going to be the prize? Do you have any idea what the prize is? Let me find it. This is the prize. It's sterling silver. These are glass. It's Brook Craft, and this is the prize. Those are glass. This is I can't remember, Brook Craft, and whoever wins gets this brooch. Will be coming to you. Whoever wins, and it is sterling. Let me get it up here and hold it still. So now we got to think of what we're going to do, but somebody's going to walk away with that brooch and it's sterling silver. Let's see. Any suggestions on what we should do? Movie trivia or it is beautiful, Minnie. It looks like it just rolled off the assembly line. Somebody used the machine. Should we do movies or numbers move too fast for me? Let me see. Let's do movie trivia for this brooch, and it's sterling and it's vintage, so somebody is going to take that home. So let me see. Let's see here. See what we can find. Let's see here. Are you guys watch a lot of TV? Maybe. I'm not going to make it really hard because okay, here we go. And I know every one of you watched this movie. And here is the question. The first one to put in the right answer, and it's not hard. However, it did occur. It's been around for a while. Okay, the name Goose, Jester, and Hollywood and Wolfman are nicknames of some flying military brothers in what 1986 movie? Go. Goose, Jester, Hollywood, and Wolfman are nicknames of some flying military brothers in what 1986 movie? So you've got the nickname Goose, Jester, Hollywood, and Wolfman. And there was a song in this movie that became pretty popular. So does anyone know what movie that was? Does anyone remember Goose? Just remember, this was a military flying team. Do you remember what movie it was from? Anybody remember? Have I got you guys stumped? Let's see. So since no one got that, I'll tell you what the answer was. It was Top Gun with, what's his name? You know who I'm talking about. Okay, here comes the second one. Let's see. Let's see here, which one. Okay, here's another one. In what 1987 movie does Baby Houseman fall in love with her dance instructor? We're looking for a two-word answer. I'll give you a hint. This guy played. Yep, Beth got it. Dirty Dancing. Yay! Beth gets a. You get a sterling silver brooch. That is yours. It's sterling silver, and it is Brewcraft. And that's coming to you, Miss Beth. Congratulations. She got it. You got it. So Beth gets a free sterling silver. They're glass, but that is sterling silver and it's vintage, and that goes to Beth. Congratulations, and that will be coming to you, my dear. And it is an older one, so I will put your name on that. Very pretty, and that's coming to Beth. And I got to get your picture out. And this is so lightweight, I might just kind of slide it in your box. It won't affect your shipping, but I think I'll put that in your box. That way you'll get it all at once. Saturday Night Fever. That was John Travolta. Okay, well, I got you here while we're doing movie trivia. You're very welcome. I thought for sure you guys would get that Top Gun. Okay, that's okay, Minnie. Sometimes it's really okay. Yeah, Top Gun. Okay, what actor starred in the DC Batman movies of the 80s and early 90s, but also went on to play a villain in Sony's Spider Man Homecoming, which is part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe? That was right. Shell Bell's come right in and got the right answer. Yay! That's right. Let's while we're doing this, while we're having so much fun. Let's see. Yep, she got it right. Let's see here. You guys, I know you're going to get this one. Okay, which comedy set in Mexico stars Ch- Chevy Chase, Steve Martin, and Martin Short as a trio of friends? Yep, Shellbell got that. Let's see if we can find another good one. That one would be like really obvious. Box open his name in a minute. Let's see. This one's funny. This one's funny. In the movie's opening, Thackeray Binks sees his little sister being taken to the cottage of three witches on October the 31st, 1693. The remainder of the movie takes place 300 years later. In 1993, what is this popular Halloween themed film? Right, Hocus Pocus. Right, correct. Let's see. You'll get this one for sure. That one's too easy. Okay, here's one. Red rum and garden maze are cocktails at the Overlook Lodge, a Cincinnati bar designed as a tribute to what 1980 Stanley Kubrick film? What was that film? Red rum and garden maze are cocktails at the Overlook Lodge. Mm-mm. Overlook Lodge, a Cincinnati bar designed as a tribute to what 1980 Stanley Kubrick film? Remember red rum? Remember that one? Red rum and a garden maze? Nope, not that one. Remember the little boy would say, he would walk around saying red rum, which was what spelled backward. And it's a real scary one. Remember the maze and the boy that kept saying red rum, which is murder backwards. Red rum, Murder. You guys remember which movie that was? So there was also a famous line that went along with this movie, and it was "Here's Johnny." You remember what movie that was? It's a scary movie. Right, The Shining, right. That was a scary one, wasn't it? Let's see here. Tonight Show. Here's Johnny as he was hacking through the door. Let's see here. I know it's like, when we have to answer like the question, our mind goes blank and we probably know it, but let's see. Okay. Okay, what in 1986, what film was the highest grossing Australian movie of all time? Yeah. So listen to the clue. What 1986 film is the highest grossing Australian movie of all time? 1986, Australia. Yep. The year 1986, and the highest grossing Australian. Let me see, I'll give you a hint. Let me grab this over here. Okay, the first the first word is a relative to this guy right here. A larger relative. It's a much larger and has much more. Right, Crocodile Dundee. I couldn't resist. That was too good. Right. Let's see. Now you know how people feel when they're on Jeopardy. I don't see how their minds keep from going blank after. Yeah, I liked all the Harrison Ford movies of the Raiders of the Lost Ark. Let's see here. Let's see. That's way hard. And I know everybody will get this. Who was. Okay, this is hard. This one's a hard one, just saying. Let's see. That would be easy. Let's see. Okay, here it goes. Also, the number of years separating the births of Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher. How many years old is Padme when she is elected Queen of Naboo in the Phantom Menace? I mean, how many year how many years old? Also, the number of years separating the births of Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher. How many years old is Padam when she is elected Queen of Naboo in the Phantom Menace? How many years old? You was only one off, Beth. It was 14, so you was really close. That was pretty good. This is an easy one. Tom Hanks had two consecutive Academy Award nominators. Beth knows their movies and a lot about people. And wins for the Best Actor in 1993 and 1994. The first was for Philadelphia. What was the second? Tom Hanks had two consecutive Academy Award nominations and wins for Best Actor in 1993 and 1994. The first was for Philadelphia. What was the second? Right. Beth's pretty sharp on these. She knows what's going on. I love Forrest Gump, that show. It was really good. Let's see here. Okay, any Harry Potter fans out there? According to the Harry Potter books, how many total balls are used in a standard Quidditch match? That's spelled Quidditch. How many balls are used in standard Quidditch, however you say that? 4. He was off by 1. There was 4. Okay, The Cowboy and the Spaceman was a rejected title for what movie that eventually won an Academy Award for Special Achievements? The Cowboy and the Spaceman was a rejected title for what movie that eventually won an Academy Award for Special Achievement? Hint, Cowboy and the Spaceman. You guys remember who that was? Hint, Buzz Lightyear. Who was in that? What movie was Buzz Lightyear in? Buzz Lightyear, the cowboy, and the spaceman. And you guys remember? Right, Toy Story. Let's see here. Yep. Let's see here. But then there is a movie called Space Cowboys. That's true. Okay, here's a real. Beth may know this one too. How many standard time zones are within the Canadian border? Yep. How many standard time zones are within Canadian borders? If you know that one, Beth, I'm going to sign you up for Jeopardy. If you get that one right, I'm going to put in your app. I'm going to send your application in for Jeopardy. You missed it by 1. There's 6, so you were close. That's a hard one, man. You really have to put the thinking cap on for that one. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, here's another one. In the 1986 film Stand By Me, what candy is missing from the following quote? If I could only have one food for the rest of my life, that's easy, blank. Cherry flavored, blank, no question about it. So, what was the candy, is what they're asking, is missing from the following quote? If I could only have one food for the rest of my life, that's easy, blank. Cherry flavored, blank, no question about it. So, in the movie Stand By Me, what candy was what candy were they referring to in this particular movie? Right, Purple Winks, and welcome in, sweetie. Good to see you. We're taking trivia to the max. And welcome in, sweetie. Let's find another one. Yeah, that was, you had to really remember what that was to, let's see if we can find another one. Hmm. Okay. What actor who plays a character credited as the stranger also served as the narrator in the beginning of the Coen brothers film The Big Lebowski? And welcome in, Sissy Winks. What actor who plays a character credited as the stranger also served as the narrator in the beginning of the Coen brothers film The Big Lebowski? And who was he? Do you remember who he was? Yep. Boy, Beth, I'm going to get you signed up for, yeah, I'm going to get you signed up for Jeopardy. Let's see here. Let's find another one. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, which 1998 movie directed by Steven Spielberg includes a reading of the Bixby Letter, a famous letter of condolence written by Abraham Lincoln to Lydia Bixby, who lost her 5 sons during the American Civil War? What was that movie? Which 1998 movie directed by Steven Spielberg includes a reading of the Bixby Letter, a famous letter of condolence written by Abraham Lincoln to Linda Bixby, who lost her 5 sons during the American Civil War? Now that's probably a hard one right there. Was directed by Steven Spielberg in 1998, includes a reading of the Bixby Letter, a famous letter of condolence written by Abraham Lincoln to Linda Bixby, who lost her 5 sons during the American Civil War. Uh, I think so, Beth. Right, Saving Private Ryan. Boy, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's go back a little further. Let's see. Okay, in 2018, Wes Anderson animated film Isle of the dog speaks English, whereas the humans, for the most part, speak what language? Mm-mm. But you was right on Saving Private Ryan, but in the 2018 Wes Anderson animated film Isle of the Dogs. The dogs speak English, whereas the humans, for the most part, speak what language? So, what language do the humans speak? Right, the dogs speak English, but what do the humans speak? What language do the humans speak? So you got the dogs that speak right. Sissy Winks is correct. Ding ding ding. Japanese. So let's go on down and see. Boy, I tell you, there's some hard ones in here. Okay, what California set 1982 film was the highest grossing film of the 1980s at the US box office? 1982. I was young back then. So the California set 1982 film was the highest grossing film of the 1980s at the US box office, and the answer is, I'll give you a hint. It's two letters. The answer. Right. ET, that's right. ET phone home. Let's see here. Yep, ET. I remember going to the movies and seeing that. Let's see. Okay, this is really where you got to know your movie, ladies. Who won a record 4 Academy Awards for the Best Actress for Morning Glory in 1934? Guess Who's Coming to Dinner in 1968? The Lion in Winter in 1969, and On Golden Pond in 1982. This actress had the middle name Houghton, and her name was, that was a lot of information. She was in Morning Glory, Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. This was in the 30s. For Guess Who's Morning Glory was 1934. Guess Who's Coming to Dinner in 1968. The Lion in Winter in 1969, and On Golden Pond in 1980. Right. You got it. Beth, you're awful young to have watched that many movies. You're right. It was Katharine Hepburn. Right. Okay. Man, Beth's got a good memory when it comes to movies. That's really okay. Here's one. What 2016 psychological thriller starred Emily Blunt as a woman struggling with alcohol related blackouts who finds herself the key suspect in a murder? Hint, it was based on the novel of the same name by Paula Hawkins, which was published the year before. In fact, DreamWorks brought the film rights before the book had even come out. So, what 2016 psychological thriller starred Emily Blunt as a woman struggling with alcohol related blackouts who finds herself the key support suspect in a murder? Hint, it was based on the novel of the same name by Paula Hawkins, which was published the year before. Yes, my goodness. Beth, we're going to get you signed up for Jeopardy. Oh my goodness, you must have watched. Beth, how many movies would you say that you have watched in your lifetime? If you could give a number, what would that be? Because you know all these movies and it just blows me away. Yes, I don't see, she must really, you must have a good retention of what you see, Beth, because boy, you nailed that. Let's see. Oh wow. So Beth is a walk and talk encyclopedia of movies and how who the oh my goodness. That is something else. That's a lot of that's a lot of memorizing, and getting it. Okay, what 1988? Not so stupid. Oh wow. What 1988 Ron Howard fantasy film stars Warwick Davis as the tubular aspiring sorcerer who tries to save a prophesized baby from harm? Val Kilmer plays a mercenary who helps the hero. Yeah, but you really know, I mean, to get something like that. Okay, what 1988 Ron Howard? And in comes Sissy Winks. She got it. Sissy Winks must watch a lot of movies. This is fun, guys. Wow. That would be too obvious. Let's see. Isn't it kind of sometimes it's the really easy ones that really escape our minds. We know it, but we can't get it out in time. Okay, here's another one. Starring Heath Ledger, 10 Things I Hate About You is a film loosely based on what Shakespearean play? Starring Heath Ledger, 10 Things I Hate About You is a film loosely based on which Shakespearean play? The answer is I don't know when this came out, but it starred Heath Ledger. 10 Things I Hate About You is a film loosely based on which Shakespearean play? Beth said she knows movies and not plays. But that was a hard one right there. Not that one. This is a real old Shakespearean play. It's a part of the answer is like a little, it's fount, Remember, it's a Shakespearean play. Right, Taming the Shrew. Oh my goodness. My wow. Okay, here's one here. Within Washington, D.C., near where M Street becomes Canal Road in Georgetown, lies a long, steep staircase resting between a stone wall and a brick warehouse. This structure was featured in a climatic fin- final scene in what 1973 horror movie? Within Washington, D.C., near where M Street becomes Canal Road in Georgetown, lies a long, steep staircase resting between a stone wall and a brick warehouse. The structure was featured in a climactic final scene in what 1973 horror movie? Now think back to 1973. And it's really, really a scary movie. It's the only, right. You got it, Sissy Winks. I was going to say it's the only person that I ever seen that can twist their head all the way around besides a doll. But that would have gave it totally away, wouldn't it? Let's see. Man, let's see here. Okay, taking place over the course of a whole day rather than just the morning, which 1986 movie stars Anthony Michael Hall, Emilio Estevez, Ali Sheedy, Molly Ringwald, and Judd Nelson as a brain, an athlete, a basket case, a princess, and a criminal. What movie was that? Taking place over the course of a whole day rather than just the morning. What 1986 movie stars Anthony Michael Hall, Emilio Estevez, Ali Sheedy, Molly Ringwald, and Judge Nelson as a brain, an athlete, a basket case, a princess, and a criminal? Right, The Breakfast Club. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That would be too easy. Okay. A sign reading, Hope you have what she had, still hangs over a booth in Manhattan's Cat's Delicatessen, where a scene from what romantic comedy was filmed. A sign reading, Hope you have what she had, still hangs over a booth in Manhattan's Cat's Delicatessen, where a scene from what romantic comedy was filmed. So the sign reads, Hope you have what she had, still hangs over a booth in Manhattan Katz's delicatessen, where a scene from what romantic comedy was filmed. You guys remember that one? This right, that's right. When Harry met Sally, boy, it's hard to stump you guys. You guys get it right away. Let's see. Okay, here's another one. George Lucas originally dreamed that one of the most famous actor directors of the era would voice Darth Vader in the end. Lucas decided the voice of which famous man known for Citizen Kane and the War of the Worlds was just too iconic and therefore too easy for the audience to recognize. And who was this person? I know, they're killing it, aren't they, Brian? George Lucas. Yep, Beth got it. Correct. Correct, correct. Let's see, what's next? Let's see. Okay, filmed on Thanksgiving Day by Martin Scorsese, The Last Waltz is a classic concert film about what classic rock band with about the most generic name ever? Filmed on Thanksgiving Day by Martin Scorsese, The Last Waltz is a classic con- concert film about what classic rock band with about the most generic name ever? Now, that one would be a hard one, too. It was filmed on Thanksgiving Day by Martin Scorsese. The Last Waltz is a classic concert film about what classic rock band with about the most generic name ever? Does that ring a bell with any of you guys? Filmed on? Yep, Beth got it. The band. Just when you think that it would be impossible, boy, they need to do dueling movie. Let's see. No, that one would be too easy. Okay, despite the name, he seems to do quite a lot. Harrison, Eddie Murphy, and Robert Downey Jr. have all portrayed which fictional veterinarian in movies? Despite the name, he seems to do quite a lot. Rex Harrison, Eddie Murphy, and Robert Downey Jr. have all portrayed which fictional veterinarian in movies? You got Eddie Murphy, Rex Harrison, Eddie Murphy, and Robert Downey Jr. And it's connected with a veterinarian. Right, Dr. Doolittle. Sissy Winks nailed it. Let's see here. I would get all these movies mixed up. Let's see. I would just get them totally. My mind would go blank. Let's see. That would be way easy. Let's see. Let's keep going. I went through here the movies, Caddyshack. All I can see is that little mechanical gopher, whatever that thing was, dancing. Let's see. At the end of Annie Hall, what actress plays Woody Allen's girlfriend? This female actress later starred in Alien. Yeah. Yeah, that is so funny. I could see that. So at the end of Annie Hall, what actress plays Woody Allen's girlfriend? This female actress later starred in Alien. So who was the actress that at the end of Annie Hall? You was close. It was Sigourney Sigourney Weaver. That'd be hard to spell, much less think of. That was close, though. Okay, this is one that's going to really try your brain. Night Bus. Night Bus was the original title for what Oscar winning film from the 1930s? Night Bus was the original title for what Oscar winning film from the 30s? They said, that ain't no fair. We wasn't even born back then, but I don't know. So, what Night Bus was the original title for what Oscar winning film from the 1930s? So, do you like to watch the older movies as well that come on? This one may be a little bit harder. Night Bus was the original. Do you know the answer, Craig? Night Bus was the original title for what? Yep, it happened one night. That's it. Did you? Man, that was from the 30s. Craig, do you watch a lot of movies too? Yeah. Okay, since we got three movie buffs in here, okay. Okay, what single word, five lettered 1927 film was the winner of the first Academy Award for Best Picture? It's a one word. In 1927, Gone with the Wind. Yeah, that was a really good movie. So, what single I have VCRs and DVD. Oh, wow. So, what single word, five lettered 1927 film was the winner of the first Academy Award for Best Picture? It's one word. You collect DVDs? So, the one answer for that was Wings. Let's see. Man, I couldn't tell you who played what. Let's go up here and take a look. Okay, here's this is y'all have to think about this. Colorado Springs is one of the settings along with London in what magician? Oh wow, Craig, that's a lot. Magician focused 2006 Christopher Nolan directed movie. In the film, Colorado Springs serves as the home base for experiments of Nikola Tesla, played by none other than David Bowie. During his ongoing professional rivalry with Thomas Edison and that is called what? Cora- Cor- Co- I can't talk. Colorado Springs is one of the settings, along with London. In what magi- magician focused 2006 Christopher Nolan directed movie in the film Colorado Springs serves as the home base for the experiments of Nikola Tesla, played by none other than David Bowie, during his ongoing professional rivalry with Thomas Edison? Now that's a hard one right there for sure. Uh-uh. It, you got there is a the in it. So David Bowie played Nikola Tesla. Huh. Right. Oh my gosh. Beth, you're right. Not that I'm just kind of in awe that boy, that's a lot of let's see. Okay. What pizza restaurant located on Main Street in its namesake, Connecticut town, was also the name of a 1983 romantic comedy drama directed by Donald Petrie and starring Vincent D. Onofrio and a young Julia Roberts? So we're talking about a pizza restaurant located on Main Street in its namesake Connecticut town was also the name of a 1988 romantic comedy drama directed by Donald Petrie and starring Vincent D. Onofrio and a young Julia Roberts. Christian Bale was in that, and I am a fan. Oh, wow. Yeah. So I'm not for 1988. But a lot of these movies were like back in the 30s and everything like that. That one would be too way easy. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see here. Okay, directed by Ben Affleck. What 2012 film centered on the Iran hostage crisis surprised many by winning Best Picture at the 2013 Academy Awards? And the answer was you got directed by Ben Affleck. What 2012 film? Growing up, my mom and I would watch classic movies almost every evening. You know, they have on Spectrum here, they have a channel called Turner Classics, and it's all the old movies. Oh, yeah. Well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. It's been fun. And here lately, every time I come on, we do trivia questions at the end, but it's all in fun. So Beth will be getting that beautiful sterling silver unique vintage pen. I really appreciate all of you being here. We probably all learned something. If you asked me about the questions, I could not answer them. So I'm going to let you guys go. You have a great rest of your Friday night. Love you guys, and I'll catch you later. You guys have a wonderful night. Love you guys. Catch you later. Bye bye. Good night, everyone. It's almost bedtime. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. And you guys have a great, great night. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Beth. It's been fun for me because I didn't have to answer the questions. And you're welcome, Sissy Winks. And thank you guys so much for being here. And I'll catch you later. Thank you so much.